say stuff?
Yeah.
because I still have about 100 things I gotta go this way. But Maggie said to do the Hagstaff and then telling guests that they have the postbox. Should we go ask her? But I don't want to conflict it with you, so we can go clarify with her if you want to. Just so the speakers I agree.
For the live test.
Afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, your United States Navy.
Welcome, America, back to Salute to America 250. You're in for a real treat. This will be the United States Navy Flight Demonstration Squadron, the Blue Angels.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Your United States Navy Flight Demonstration Squadron takes pleasure in performing for you on this, the 250th anniversary of our great nation's independence. I'm Lieutenant Ronnie Hafeza, narrator for the Blue Angels. Since 1946, the Blue Angels have had the unique privilege of demonstrating to the American public the precision techniques of naval aviation, inspiring a culture of excellence and service to country. The maneuvers you will see demonstrated here this afternoon are coordinated tactical techniques developed by Navy and Marine Corps pilots in both peacetime training and actual combat. These maneuvers are neither stunts nor daring feats, but are refinements of basic techniques taught to every prospective naval aviator. Here in the skies over our nation's capital, we will demonstrate these maneuvers at very low altitude, in traditional Blue Angel formation, so you may see and take pride in the precise fashion in which your Navy and Marine Corps pilots are trained to fly. In front of the crowd, the Delta is making its approach to the flight line. Approaching show center, the entire formation will separate in dramatic fashion. Now, directly before you, the 2026 Blue Angels. Flight Demonstration Squadron, the Blue Angels, is the oldest performing U.S. military aviation demonstration team. Since 1946, the Blue Angels have brought naval aviation to men and women of all ages across America. We were first based at Naval Air Station Jacksonville, Florida, flying F-6F Hellcats. We continued flying Grumman Corporation aircraft for 22 years, transitioning in late 1946 to the more powerful and faster F-8F Bearcat. In 1950, we transitioned to jet aircraft with the arrival of the straight-wing F-9 F-2 Panther, the predecessor of the swept-wing F-9 F-8 Cougar, which we received in 1955. In 1957, from the left, at 400 miles per hour, all 6 aircraft are approaching for the maneuvering Delta. As they pass over center point, you should get a good look at the Delta set. "17 officers and 135 enlisted personnel comprise the Blue Angels. Pilots 1 through 4 fly in the Diamond Formation, showcasing the precision flying required of all Navy and Marine Corps pilots, while pilots 5 and 6 fly as solos, demonstrating the maximum performance capability of the aircraft. For more information on our support crews and our pilots, we invite you to follow us on social media, including Facebook and Instagram. There you'll find exclusive photos and videos, as well as an in-depth look at our organization and how we operate."
Take it, me back, my hometown. This is my hometown. All the colors of my youth, the red, the green, the hope, the truth.
Ladies and gentlemen, your United States Navy Flight Demonstration Squadron represents a time-honored tradition of pride, professionalism, and excellence, spanning 115 years of naval aviation. The 2026 team takes a great deal of pride in saluting Navy and Marine Corps aviators, maintenance crews, and support personnel everywhere. From the right, representing your United States Navy and Marine Corps, the 2026 Blue Angels.
on the field, right? What are they called again? Is it a pipeline?
We hold these truths to be self-evident.
Yeah, my brother, he was
That all men
and I have two other brothers that are one is the postgraduate
that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights. And among these are life,
What's up?
liberty,
Oh yeah, dude, yeah, of course.
and the pursuit of happiness.
Damn it, dude. Being weird. They won't let us touch kids. You remind me of one of my buddies, Levi.
So we're trying to go up and over.
Oh, shit. No, I know, but I'm saying
Yeah, it's a big
the way you...
squeeze. I know we're gonna go forward.
All right, boss. Cool.
MV-22B Osprey is the Marine Corps medium lift capable tilt rotor short takeoff and landing aircraft. With the speed and range of a turboprop aircraft, the maneuverability of a helicopter, and the ability to carry 24 Marine combat troops twice as fast and 5 times farther than previous helicopters, the Osprey greatly enhances the advantages Marines have over their enemies. The Osprey is the world's first production tilt rotor aircraft. For takeoff and landing, it typically operates as a helicopter with the nacelles vertical and the rotors horizontal. Once airborne, the nacelles rotate forward 90 degrees in as little as 12 seconds for horizontal flight. Short takeoff and landing capability is achieved by having the nacelles tilted forward up to 60 degrees. It has a ferry range of over 2,100 nautical miles. Its operational range is 1,100 nautical miles with top cruise at 280 knots. The crew performing today's demonstration are from VMM 774, the Wild Goose, who are based at Marine Corps Air Station, New River, North Carolina. The aircraft commander for Goose 11 is Lieutenant Colonel Cheese Thessing. The co-pilot is Major Yummy Schnitker. The Wild Goose deployed to support Special Purpose Marine Air Ground Task Force Africa in 2019, conducted the 2025 NFL Super Bowl flyover at New Orleans Superdome, and most recently landed in the Boston Commons for Marine Week Boston to celebrate the Marine Corps 250th birthday. We are honored to have them here with us to celebrate America's 250th. Semper Fi, Devil Dogs.
afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. At this time, the 2nd Marine Aircraft Wing, Marine Aircraft Group 31, and BMFAT 501 take great pleasure in presenting the F-35B Lightning II, the world's first short takeoff, vertical landing, or STOVL stealth fighter. Today's flight demonstration will consist of both the conventional and short takeoff and vertical landing modes of flight. From over the White House, your F-35 demonstration pilots are Major William Horn, callsign Brankles, from Rochester, New York, who's been flying the F-35B since June of 2020, when he transitioned from the F-18 Hornet. And from the local area, Major Andrew Sanchez, callsign D-Tip, from Centerville, Virginia, who's been flying the F-35B since July of 2019. At this time, if you have hearing projection, we suggest you put it on. It's about to get loud.
Where?
Right over top.
No, people, they're coming.
Oh, there they are, guys. The F-35 is a multi-role aircraft produced by Lockheed Martin and is the result of a multi-service, multinational effort currently spanning 3 U.S. services and over a dozen partner nations. From the right, Brankles is now setting up for a high alpha loop, demonstrating the tight vertical turn radius of the F-35 while in full afterburner, showcasing its ability to rapidly reorient its lift vector.
That was cool.
Brankles is now setting up for the high-speed pass from the left. The Lightning is capable of flight in excess of Mach 1.5 at altitudes in excess of 40,000 feet. The fly-by-wire flight control system of the F-35 provides extreme agility while reducing the pilot's workload across the flight envelope. Get your video cameras out now, as the F-35 will be approaching the sound barrier, demonstrating its ability to go supersonic. Ladies and gentlemen, the F-35B Lightning II. The combination of the stealth features, the Lightning's actively electronically scanned array radar technology, integrated targeting pod, and its ability to carry weapons internally means the F-35 can engage targets at long range without detection. The F-35B carries a wide array of advanced precision guided munitions, missiles, and a 25mm cannon. From the right, the F-35 is preparing to execute the inverted-to-inverted aileron roll. It is capable of maintaining its maneuverability in inverted flight for an extended period of time. The F-35B possesses the most powerful and comprehensive integrated sensor package of any fighter aircraft in history. Its next-generation avionics and sensor fusion give the pilot real-time access to battlefield information with 360-degree coverage. Advanced electronic warfare capabilities enable the F-35 to locate, track, and interdict enemy forces with unparalleled precision. As Brankel sets up to execute the tactical pitch from the left, the F-35B will demonstrate its extreme maneuvering capability. As it passes you, you will notice the aircraft's ability as it appears to almost drift through the sky, demonstrating its ability to rapidly change its energy vector. The F-35 has replaced multiple strike and fighter aircraft, such as the A-10, F-16, F-A-18, EA-6B, and the legendary AV-8B Harrier. The F-35 is capable of conducting extreme maneuvers through its advanced fifth-generation flight control laws only seen in the F-22 Raptor and the F-35B Lightning II. As Brankel returns, he will transform the aircraft into STOVL mode and return in front of the crowd in a hands-free hover. You will notice several intake and exhaust doors opening on the aircraft, which all move with a single push of a button. At the same time, the horizontally mounted lift fan engages, providing 10 tons of vertical thrust. You will also see the doors at the rear of the aircraft, which open to allow the main exhaust nozzle to rotate over 90 degrees down. The entire weight of the aircraft will be supported by the thrust from the lift fan, main engine, and roll control nozzles, generating over 40,000 pounds of thrust. The capability to conduct vertical landing operations is what allows the F-35B to operate from amphibious ships and provide additional flexibility for operations in austere environments. Once stabilized in the hover, Brankels will show the smooth handling characteristics of the F-35B in the STOVL fighter. Gentlemen, this concludes the aerial demonstration of the United States Marine Corps F-35B Lightning II. We would like to acknowledge the hard work and dedication of all the Marines and sailors at VMFAT 501, without whom this demonstration would not be possible. We would also like to thank the coordinators and staff who made this event possible, and our sincere appreciation to everyone in attendance, keeping the American spirit alive on our 250th anniversary celebration.
Good job, guys. Thank you. Appreciate meeting y'all. Thanks for your service. You bet. Great job. Oh, it was awesome, as always. Love it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Salute to America 250. Your next flyover is inbound now. From the West, part of the United States Air Force Global Strike Command, who provides long-range precision strike capability anytime, anywhere. Leading this formation, the B-2 Spirit from Whiteman Air Force Base, Missouri. Beside that, the B-1B Lancer from Dyess Air Force Base, Texas, and the B-52 Stratofortress from Minot Air Force Base, North Dakota. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your Strategic Air Power Global Strike Command Flight in Review.
thought we were ready as well.
Good evening. U.S. Navy's 5th generation stealth fighter aircraft, the F-35C Lightning II. Major John Rogers, callsign Corby, hailing from Bowling Green, Ohio, will be at the controls for this tactical demonstration as he displays the impressive flight characteristics of this advanced warfighting machine.
Is this the bathroom?
Kyle
Is this where the bathroom's at?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to today's performance featuring the U.S. Navy's 5th generation stealth fighter aircraft, the F-35C Lightning II. Major John Rogers, callsign Corby, hailing from Bowling Green, Ohio, will be at the controls for this tactical demonstration as he displays the impressive flight characteristics of this advanced warfighting machine. Serving as ground safety officer, we have Lieutenant Kyle Mathesor, callsign Rambate, from Tehachapi, California, and I will be your narrator, Lieutenant Michael Ditzler, callsign Haboob, from Canton, Michigan. All of the F-35C pilots here, in addition to flying for the demonstration team, are instructor pilots at Strike Fighter Squadron 125, the Rough Raiders, based at Naval Air Station Lemoore, California. As the Navy and Marine Corps' only F-35C fleet replacement squadron, our mission is to train and equip Navy and Marine Corps pilots and maintenance personnel to operate and sustain this Joint Strike Fighter aircraft. The FA-125 received its first Lightning II in 2017 and has since trained over 200 pilots to fly the naval F-35 variant, including Navy and Marine Corps' newest winged aviators. The F-35C. As Major Rogers engages full afterburner, he'll accelerate and start a vertical climb. His F-35C Pratt & Whitney engine is generating an astounding 43,000 pounds of thrust. Now, ready your cameras and look to the right as Corby brings the aircraft in for the picture pass. You'll both hear and feel the jet as he passes show center and max afterburner. Take note of how smoothly this aircraft cuts through the air as Corby provides you with a planform view of this incredible stealth fighter. From the right, on a knife's edge, the F-35C picture pass. Major Rogers will now quickly reposition his aircraft for the minimum radius turn. During this turn, he will be pressed into his seat with 7.5 Gs. To put that in perspective, during this maneuver, Corby's body weight will feel close to 1,500 pounds. During an aerial dogfight, the F-35C can execute extremely tight turns, giving it the ability to rapidly reposition its nose and gain an advantage on the adversary. Get ready for the minimum radius turn. From the right, Corby will bring the Lightning II in for the 4-point roll. Flying at 350 knots, watch as the aircraft rolls 90 degrees at a time until it is once again fully upright. Major Rogers will then select max afterburner, brake to the right, and set up for the next maneuver. This is the 4-point roll. Ladies and gentlemen, several things distinguish us naval aviators from our Air Force counterparts. First, we are better looking. Second, we land on a constantly moving 100,000-ton nuclear-powered warship. Look to your left as Corby brings the F-35C in for a simulated carrier brake at 400 knots. The carrier brake is how we enter the landing pattern at the ship. After executing a hard turn to reduce airspeed, he will lower the landing gear and tailhook and perform a low approach at show center. This maneuver and landing pattern requires incredible precision and is a testament to the skill of our naval aviators. The F-35C is capable of carrying advanced medium and short-range air missiles, including the AIM-120 AMRAAM and AIM-9 Sidewinder, as well as a variety of GPS and laser-guided air-to-surface bombs. To maintain its stealth profile, however, these weapons are carried in 2 internal weapon bays. As Major Rogers approaches from our right, he will cycle the weapon bay doors, giving you a rare look at those bombs and missiles hiding from the enemy. Folks, take a look at the F-35's weapon bay door pass. Now, for something truly unique, the square loop. From the left, Corby will approach at 350 knots and pull the aircraft straight up. He'll then bring the nose down to fly inverted, creating the top of the square. From there, he will pull down to complete the loop, demonstrating an incredible level of control and the aircraft's raw power. Prepare for the pedal turn, a maneuver that highlights the F-35C's advanced flight controls. From 350 knots, Corby will pull the aircraft into a steep 90-degree climb. Then using full lateral stick and pedal, he will command a 360-degree turn, essentially pivoting the aircraft in the sky. This demonstrates the maneuvering capabilities of the F-35C at low speeds and high angles of attack. Pedal turn. is now turning inbound for the High Alpha Pass. One of the distinct advantages of the F-35C is its larger wings and additional control surfaces. These attributes provide better handling on approach to the aircraft carrier and make the aircraft extremely maneuverable at slow airspeeds. As Corby carefully works to slow the jet down to an airspeed of about 115 knots, watch as the control surfaces rapidly fluctuate to maintain stability. Set up for the high-speed pass. He will approach show center at 0.9 Mach. You may notice white vapor coming off the aircraft, indicating it is approaching the speed of sound at nearly 750 miles per hour. While the aircraft is capable of speeds greater than this, Major Rogers must be careful not to exceed the speed of sound, as the sonic boom would shatter your windows. Pass. Corby is now positioning for his final maneuver, the tactical pitch. From a speed of 300 miles per hour, Corby will select full afterburner and roll the aircraft into a 45-degree angle of turn and showcase the F-35's ability to rapidly reposition its nose at slow speeds and high angles of attack. Ladies and gentlemen, the tactical pitch. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for the Navy and Marine Corps' newest frontline fighter, the F-35C Lightning II. With the F-18 Super Hornet, EA-18G Growler, and early warning E-2D Advanced Hawkeye, the F-35C is part of a team that is unmatched in the world today. Without the support of our professional maintainers, this demonstration by the Navy F-35C demo team would not be possible. Today's F-35C maintenance team is comprised of sailors and Marines from VFA 125. On behalf of the commanding officer of VFA 125, Commander Christopher Case, and all the men and women of the United States Navy and Marine Corps, we thank you for allowing for us to perform for you today on the nation's 250th birthday.
Thank you.
Calling for Scoop on E2. Kill it. Thank you.
Guys, I'm so sorry, but this is not acceptable. No. I was really bad because of everybody here. So it's my fault. It's my fault, but no, it's just it cannot be here. Yeah, she wants to take my space.
Hold on 1 second.
Everybody.
Okay, I'm ready.
I'm so glad I heard that. Yeah, except for the
Get this guy airboxing.
get a 50% credit for this.
Help us.
My mom's 5.
Yes.
I think it's over. they coming? Okay, good. How was it? Yeah. I don't know. Oh, yeah. That was another tall ship. That building? Yeah, whoa. I think that's uploaded there on 7th Street. We're at the base of it.
And now, Washington, D.C., stand tall as America's ambassadors in blue open with a tribute to celebrate 250 years of the greatest nation on earth. America's own, your 2026 United States Air Force Air Demonstration Squadron. From Nellis Air Force Base in Las Vegas, Nevada, and known to all the world as the Thunderbirds!
Oh yeah, did he? Oh, nice,
In 1954, the first solo pilot made their debut on the Thunderbirds. And in 1962, the opposing solo was added. Now, check 6, and welcome our current solo pilots, Thunderbird 5, Rogue, and Thunderbird 6, Triple, as they approach from behind and overhead to execute the ever-inspiring crossover break. American patriots, have your cameras ready for a picture of formation flying at its finest. As the diamond is approaching from the right, at a mere 18 inches apart from wingtip to canopy, for your 2026 Diamond Pass in review. Now, from your left as Thunderbird 5 displays the historic Thunderbird emblem on the bottom of our aircraft with the knife edge pass. The original Thunderbird Diamond was led by Major Dick Catledge, with twin captains Buck and Bill Patillo as wingmen, and Captain Rob Kanaga as the slot pilot. Now look to your left, as the current Thunderbird Diamond maintains precise formation position in the diamond roll. As we fly for you today, we are proud to represent America's Air Force. We are the most lethal Air Force on the planet. Now look back to your right, find Thunderbirds 5 and 6, teamed up this time to create a mirror image in their trademark Calypso Pass. Ladies and gentlemen, the diamond is approaching from over your left shoulder in the extremely tight echelon formation. Watch as 1 becomes 4 in the echelon pass in review.
Where?
Surprise, America! That was Thunderbird 6, sneaking up on you with the sound of freedom. Now watch from your left as our lead solo, Major Scholl, maintains level flight while performing the challenging slow roll.
I read about that. There was the French Air Force.
Inbound from the right, Triple will demonstrate the extraordinary roll performance of the F-16 with 4 consecutive aileron rolls at low altitude. The Diamond is approaching from the right. This is a rare opportunity to go inside the cockpit of Thunderbird 1 as Knight calls for the 4 Diamond pilots to perform simultaneous aileron rolls in close formation.
Ready, now, and roll.
From your right, Rogue, and from your left, Triple. Inbound for show center at a closing speed of over 1,000 miles per hour. Before passing, they'll bank sharply, narrowly avoiding each other for the opposing knife edge pass. Approaching ahead and to the left, the Thunderbirds are in the challenging trail formation, with each wingman flying just a few feet from the aircraft in front of them. On command, watch as they smoothly transition back to the Thunderbird Diamond. Our 2 solo pilots, Rogue and Triple, have once again positioned themselves on opposite ends of the show line to cross at show center for the inverted pass. A difficult maneuver made even more challenging since Thunderbird 5 to your left is approaching upside down. From directly in front, Thunderbirds 1 through 4, Knight, Shadow, Crime, and Slasher will pull straight up into the vertical and trail formation. Emerging from the smoke, you will see the pilots have skillfully transformed back into the Thunderbird Diamond. As our two solo pilots, Thunderbirds 5 and 6, rejoin with the Diamond to form the Thunderbird Delta formation, we would like to take a moment to honor those veterans in the crowd today whose service and sacrifice have given us the freedoms that we so greatly cherish. For the past 73 years, the Thunderbirds have inspired hope,
This morning, as many as 200,000 people expected in Washington, D.C. to celebrate the 215th anniversary of the U.S. Army. The National Mall Center stage for a festival, flyover, historic military parade.
With the creation of America's Army on June 14, 1775, liberty got its shield and the freedom got its sword.
So we're back again, the Army 250th parade.
This is the U.S. Army in Vietnam, the era of air mobility, fierce firefights, and unwavering...
Ladies and gentlemen, the safety of our guests, performers, and staff is our top priority. Freedom 250, United States Secret Service, United States Park Police, National Park Service, the Federal Emergency Management Agency, and all public safety partners are actively monitoring weather conditions. For your safety, all guests must seek shelter in the various white tents on the left and right side of the back of the event site. Please remain calm, follow the directions of law enforcement and event staff, and stay tuned for Freedom 250's official channels for updates. Freedom 250 will share updates on programming and doors reopening. Please stay close to our official channels for updates. Thank you.
Selflessly to the war on terror. The bedrock on which our
They're going the other way.
I need everyone to get up and go to that big building right there.
That's a good copy, sir. All veterans, all staff, all non-LEO personnel.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've been asked to tell you, our officials have asked to tell you we need evacuation right away. There are 3 locations you can take refuge in at this time: the African American Museum, the Department of Commerce, and the Ronald Reagan Building. We'll keep you updated so we can get our program underway, but we're just keeping you advised at this time you can take shelter at the African American Museum, Department of Commerce, and the Ronald Reagan Building. Thank you for your cooperation.
Ladies and gentlemen, for your safety, Freedom 250 is directing all guests to immediately evacuate the event grounds due to approaching severe weather. This decision made in coordination with the National Capital Safety Planning Committee and our public safety partners. Please remain calm, proceed to the nearest exit, follow all instructions from law enforcement, event staff, and volunteers. We thank you for your cooperation. Again, for your safety, Freedom 250 directing all guests to immediately evacuate the event grounds due to approaching severe weather. It was made in coordination with the National Capital Regional Planning Committee and our public safety partners who always have your safety in mind. Thank you for your cooperation.
This is the Navy's ultimate state-of-the-art submarine contract.
acuerdo.
Check 1, 2, 3. Check 1, 2, 3, 4. VOG 1, 2, 3.
Bless you. The sales look full, kind of, going that way. Well, I can bring it back down. I can bring it into 200. Yeah, 200 to 500. Flyover or everything? They got to go up to the short part of the bridge and turn around and come back.
Semper Fi, and happy birthday to all the sailors and the Marines and all the service members of this incredible ship. Please, please, ladies and gentlemen, take a seat. You know, I know it's 100 degrees out here, but my speechwriters wrote me a nice 9-hour address, so it's going to be a long day. Be a long day. But let me start by saying, first of all, thank you for being here on this incredibly historic occasion. I have to give a shout out to Admiral Caudle and, of course, Acting Secretary Cal, two great Americans. Thank you for your leadership and for everything you've done to prepare us for this incredible celebration today. And I also, of course, got to give thank you, but also special greetings from the President of the United States for reviving this incredibly proud naval tradition as we celebrate 250 years of American daring and 250 years of American naval excellence. Today, we celebrate 250 years of America facing the future without fear. We celebrate 250 years of proving what a free people can achieve by the providence of our almighty Creator. I want to welcome the incredible sailors who are with us today, all the Marines, the Coasties, and countless others from all of our forces who serve our nation and do so proudly. And I especially want to thank and welcome our wounded warriors and Gold Star families, many of New York's finest police officers and bravest firefighters, and of course we have a number of local leaders from across this tri-state area. I'm honored to welcome the dozens of Navy chiefs and other guests from other countries around the world who represent the vessels joining us in today's review. And to the Americans who are watching back home, we have over 50 countries from all over the world who chose to send fighters or naval vessels here to honor our country. And we say from the bottom of our hearts, we are grateful for our friends, grateful for our allies on this special anniversary. It is a very American thing to ring in 250 years of American history by parading our naval and Air Force might for the world to see. But I can't help but consider that 250 years ago, the waters of New York Harbor looked very, very different. While the Continental Congress met in Philadelphia to ratify the Declaration of Independence, General Washington was right here in Manhattan, peering out on this beautiful land and beautiful sea. His attention was fixed on the horizon, watching for sails of the most powerful navy on earth. 1 week before, the British had begun landing troops on Staten Island, and they had landed 32,000 in just over 6 weeks. One colonist still in the city recounted it seemed as if all of London was afloat and heading to the new nation. War was coming, and everyone knew it. By July of 1776, 80% of New York's population had emptied out in anticipation of the coming violence. And that brings us back to our great General Washington. He knew the battles to come would be bruising and would demand much of his men. But they needed to know, through hot summers and cold winters, exactly what they were being asked to fight for. And so, just a few days after the Declaration of Independence was signed, George Washington read aloud the words of the incredible Declaration. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, and that among these rights are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Even today, 250 years to the day later,
Attention, ladies and gentlemen. Freedom 250 is directing all guests to immediately evacuate the event grounds due to approaching severe weather. Please remain calm and proceed to the nearest exit. Follow all instructions from law enforcement, event staff, and volunteers. If you need shelter, their available locations include the Department of Commerce, Department of Education, Department of Agriculture, Internal Revenue Service, VOA Building, Thomas Jefferson Memorial, National Museum of American History, National Museum of Natural History, the African American Museum, and the Ronald Reagan Building. Please remain calm, follow the directions of law enforcement and event staff, and stay tuned to Freedom 250's official channels. We'll give you all the updates. Thank you for your cooperation.
Y a mí me dijo, no, que soltáramos la batería.
You're on the Canadian side. You're on the New York side. Canadian side.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Due to approaching severe weather, we are temporarily pausing the event. For your safety, please proceed to the nearest exit immediately. Take shelter in your vehicle or a nearby permanent building. Please follow the instructions of event staff and law enforcement as you exit. The Freedom 250 social media platforms will provide updates. Attendees can return to the fairgrounds as soon as it is safe to do so. Thank you for your cooperation.
Another one coming down. Ready,
Okay, I'll email you the pictures. Congratulations. Yeah, I'll send you some.
Ellos nos mandan unos shots desde Manhattan.
Mira, ¿ya se está en el bar?
Oh, sí. Núñez, en el de Colombia está Alan Villamar. En el de Perú está Núñez.
Yeah. Get back. Go. It'll get cool. Please drink some water. You got some?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're fine.
Would you need water? I can see it, but I don't know what. I don't know. I'll get it when it's here. It's a little closer. I'll take a look. Beautiful.
Ecuador. Colombia, allá.
Oh, sí, sí, sí. Tiene el escudo de la bandera, ¿verdad? Sí. Y 4 más civiles tiene que.
That's pretty.
Yeah, this charges a little.
Everybody of my friends is
Very weird.
because it wasn't short cord.
Oh yeah, maybe they like it in my backyard.
You wanna come? He said I can bring family. Hijo, pásame ese video ahora. Ahora. Okay. He said I can bring family. Do you wanna come? Safe place. Shut up. Pásamelo, Pepe. Ya va aquí. Mira, ahí está. La mina, pero aquí dice solo una. Ok, te lo mandé. Ah, perfecto. Ya no va. Ya, déjalo. Bueno, yay.
Very moody.
Let's say he's a sex crime.
Yeah.
He's like
Odd for a teen boy.
Mr.
Honestly, that doesn't happen until 25.
If ever.
Yes.
Like, especially then.
Yeah.
Insecure of each other's
Time.
and feelings. There's no.
No, that's sexy, especially if you're some probably like, oh, society.
I just want to see the way we spend it. Really good, good.
Awesome.
Oh gosh, I still own that. I should be able to, yeah, let me text you to my end.
I am, yeah. Thank you.
Thank you so much for doing it.
Es la Alemania. Parece la bandera, ¿verdad? Sí. Pero es un padre chileno. Ah, está aquí.
That's a pretty boat. Very pretty.
Yeah, very nice.
Where is that?
German.
It's a German flag, right?
Yeah.
Tony's retired. Soren's working the desk, still with us. Nicole's he's the one retired since. I think Nicole, remember Nicole? Yeah. She's at New York Times now, I think. That's all.
Have you ever talked to Maurice?
He's in Florida, so no, I don't talk to him.
Talk to him
no. Yeah, it's all trimmed down now.
Yeah, but it's still in
Yeah, he's
travel.
over Mexico. Same color.
Mexico's vertical.
Same color. I didn't see it right.
No, India's orange.
It's India.
It's orange, not red, but that looks pretty red. But I think it's safe to say India traveled, when they traveled 12,000 miles along the bridge. The kids. I mean, it's pretty cool out.
Well. That's not what I'm here for today. I was here for it last night. But here, we're actually on the deck of the Intrepid Museum because we have a couple of those things going on right now. One, we have the breeze. That is basically a bearable setting in the sun. Two, we have the view here. And this is one of the tall ships that no doubt has traveled the farthest. I believe that is the flag of the nation of India. So last count is roughly 12,000 miles away, all the way here to say, I'm from there, so, this is one of the 40 plus tall ships that are all part of the shape of, she sailed 450 here, so what a great view they have here as well, as they sail up the Hudson River, and you can also kind of head to the left, there's another tall ship down there, and that might actually be this one in between. Like went past that, another huge tall ship. Kind of glancing at the flag back there. Maybe that's the Mexican flag. What is that?
Italy.
Italy. Okay, Italy. And so the boat with the stripes on it, that's pretty Italian. White stripes. Anyway, overseas, that seems to be the thing they do wear here. But yeah, so many ships have been coming by. Earlier we had a flyover parade of so many planes, so many U.S. planes.
I don't know. That flag is huge, though. I can't see it yet. Is that?
What with the red?
Yeah, I can't tell what that is.
Cells or red flag?
Yeah. Good question.
I saw one with red cells once.
Ciao, ciao.
The flyover happened
You know what would be good if they had the Italian ice guy here?
Oh, man.
Right here.
You would have told
red, white, and blue. That's it. All he has is red, white, and blue. The lady in the shopping cart
will be perfect. We'll be gone.
She'll be sold out.
Sold out like a long time ago.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. We have a grandmother looking for her grandson. His name is Colin Risch. He's 17 years old. He's a white male with brown hair, last seen at the concession stand by the Washington Monument. He was wearing khaki pants and a USA flat T-shirt. Colin, if you are within the sound of my voice, you have a very concerned grandmother, go to 15th Street in Madison and see the National Guard there, and they will direct you back to your grandmother. Again, Colin Risch, if you're in the sound of my voice, we have a missing child, a white male, brown hair. If you do see Colin wearing those khaki pants and a USA flat T-shirt, please mention it to the nearest National Guard. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
It's going to be outside of there, like outside of the band. Nothing is going on for World Cup tomorrow because of the last year weekend. So every fan zone's closed. Drop it. The like plaza area. That was, this is like the backup plan. And Angie was like, go to Fan Village. And I'm like, Fan Village is closed tomorrow.
Also, ladies and gentlemen, you've been hearing us mention quite a bit this evening because of weather-related items. Please depart the event site. There are no remaining flyovers. You can visit Freedom 250 socials for updates. We can keep you posted there on how we're going to amend this evening's program. But again, for the most part, because of the weather, please depart from the event site at this time. We will make announcements when we get you back in. Thank you very much.
Are we on for like a minute?
Really good place at like the Godfather
Yeah, Fleet Week is underway right now. There's tons of U.S. military members here visiting. They're out in their dress uniforms as well, so easily spottable when folks are taking pictures. Remember, also, there's a huge World Cup game going on tomorrow across the river in New Jersey. Brazil versus Norway. In fact, last night was in Times Square, and the Norwegian fans, they were doing their row with their drum. Everyone's out there taking videos of that as well. Here was the deck of the Intrepid. Great view of the Sailforth 250 parade of tall ships going through. Here's another one coming up. This one is flagged for Peru. This way, and we're just talking to some of Italy all over here. So probably a couple of weeks for this ship from Peru. By the way, the Italian ship we showed earlier, that was here in 1976. Thunder for 2026 again in 1976.
The largest tall ship here today is this one by Centennial.
Was the largest passenger ship. Now this one has finally kind of went up that as well. So we got the tall ships, we got military ships. Let's talk about the U.S. military ships as well. You see the one next to us. It's number 4. So if you see a ship, want to know what it is, kind of Google it. This is the USS Arlington.
The largest tall ship here today, this one here behind me from Peru, 378 full mass, and the largest trading vessel, all in black there.
They're here for their first visitors. And quickly down below, the larger ships. Independence Day as well as for Fleet Week right here.
Okay, one more. The largest
Signals holding on for dear life. I'm amazed at how that one's crazy. Like, yeah, all these ships
One of the largest tall ships here today, this one behind me from Peru, 378 feet long, 4 masts, one of the largest trading vessels in all of Latin America. One of the largest tall ships here today, this one behind me from Peru, 378 feet long, 4 masts, and the largest trading vessel, all of Latin America. One of the largest tall ships here today, this one behind me from Peru, 378 feet long, 4 masts, and the largest trading vessel, all of Latin America.
I don't see any tall ships.
Oh, there's a bunch more.
Oh, there are?
Yeah, it looks like it's on the map. Maybe they're big.
Okay, I see it. I just
Maybe
see it.
they're small.
I see it. It's further away, yeah.
Like Australia. One's got another one.